What is up, everybody? It's Thursday, the 13th of March. This is Pokemon X. I should have known this would happen. Here we go. Much better. This is... God only knows. Makes me think of Pokemon Ranger, but I don't think that's in here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Moonlighter? Iconoclasts? Iconoclasts. Bog Blood Clans. Code Vein? Entity. Gothic. Frog? What's up, bats? This is Dead by Daylight. Nope. Hunters, Parkour, Rooftops. Bloodborne? Vampires, Crossbows, Nosferatu. Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade, Blood Hunt. No. Vampire? No, it has to be Blood Hunt. Yeah, okay. How you feeling today? Alright. Same old, same old. Well, I am, like, semi freaking out from stuff that I think I explained yesterday. Involving, my brother and him having a wedding last month, but me not being able to go because it's in a completely different country and I fear planes. And then him having a reception next month, and I want to go to that, but there are a number of other issues surrounding my ability to get there. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. After 2019, single player, more than likely first person. Alright. Ghost Runner 2 it is! That's wrong. It's not first person. Isometric or side view? What is side view that has come out in recent day? Nothing? We don't make side view games anymore? What's up, Moose? Shoutouts to Steven's community for once again putting a game vote to 50%. Yeah, it's beautiful every time, ain't it? More votes than people that show up for these things, too. Exactly! Freaking God! There was a vote in the main chat for what the community day will be this month. This Sunday, there's an event. It was supposed to be between either Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, with just an open lobby and a bunch of us in the voice chat, or Lethal Company. But God forbid we have a decisive chat. God forbid we have a decisive Discord. Because here we are again with a 50-50 split between both. 5 votes for both sides. That's 10 people. You know how many people were there for the last community day? 3. Me included. I don't understand any of you. Damn, I didn't see. I definitely would have voted for Master Duel. Would my vote count now? No! No, it wouldn't. I'm picking Lethal Company. I've had enough. Let's say this is a fantasy game. If it's isometric and fantasy, the only one I can think of is Tunic. It is not Tunic, but it is Unity and it is isometric. Fantasy, Unity, isometric. There's Baldur's Gate 3. That is not it. So it's not an RPG. Nor is it a puzzle game. Not RPG. Oh wait, it might be a puzzle game, but indie is more than likely what it actually is. But I don't know of any isometric indie games made in Unity, unless Hades 2 was made in Unity. What's up, Rosenthorns? Gummy Ship menu music? Oh yeah, I hated that music. Steven, this was your chance to say, yeah, your vote counts now, and then the game on Sunday would be Yu-Gi-Oh! If it's Lethal Company again, watch me and Lord Ratatosk be the only ones to show up again. For sure. I got stuck on a monster in Wilds for so long. I'd ask which monster, but I'm sure you're significantly further ahead than me, because the only thing that I beat was the Zoshia LaBeouf. This is supposed to be a joke, but I feel like it fell flat. Sub Tengen. So what's Saturday and Sunday? Saturday, I don't know what fighting game. Sunday, I'm picking Lethal Company. Frick everybody. I hate them all. I hate everyone. 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 This is obviously Hades nuts. No, it ain't. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It will be you and Munchenlax to show up. The number of players doesn't change, but people will just get more angry. Lethal Company is a better choice if you ask me. Comedy? Isometric comedy? Torchlight? That is not it. 2020 fantasy isometric game comedy, Unity Engine, single player. Indie game. Guaranteed indie game. I know I've never heard of this before. Nah, Oka would show up. No, he wouldn't. He said he's going to Japan. Don't you remember? Munch and Stronge both use low power decks. They'd have fun flipping coins. No, we wouldn't. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a moose Sunday because honestly the only one to enjoy it, maybe Steven too, he's a masochist. Oh, by the way, Tenjin, I played through the side story with Anby yesterday, like last night. I was right. I told you. I frickin' told you. I told you. And that is all I will say about that to avoid spoilers. You did not play Anby's side story? What did you tell me? Oh, okay. Well, you'll find out. You'll find out that I was right soon, once you play her agent mission or whatever. I just used top tier decks versus Steven and laugh at his reaction, how unfair they are. Yeah, and that would get old after 5 minutes. It's funny because I'm more active in here when I'm at work, but when I'm off weekends, I'd be swamped. With what, just general, like, house chores and stuff? My Crystal Beast's about to go crazy on Steven. Chain Grave of the Super Agent Organism. Moose would be able to bully more people, or maybe he wouldn't. I mean, he would be able to, but would he? Probably not. Nah, I'm not actually good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Cap. Neither am I, but but it's fun with the homies. Nobody's good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Everybody's able to stop their opponent from playing. That's how you're good at Yu-Gi-Oh! What measure of skill is there if only one person can play? There's no back and forth. This is literally what I would expect, and I stand right. Only one person would have fun. That's why I would not join. No point playing tier whore decks. But Strange, what did you tell me that's not a spoiler you can say? The thing is, it is a spoiler. I can't tell you. When you play the story, you'll know. You'll know what I meant. I don't care about Anby's story. What the heck, man? I use Exosisters versus everybody else. Steven gets White Forest. What is White Forest? Triple Z, you're adding an anomaly character that literally her kit only works if you have a second anomaly character. Strongest, worst, strongest? I assume that's supposed to be Strange's worst nightmare with his awful team building logic. No! My team building logic is fine. I'm still able to get past the end game content. You guys are just haters. So, like, Yanagi needs extra anomaly to proc disorders. No, she doesn't. She can just do that by herself. Only one person having fun is just card games in general. That is not true. I was having fun with Duelist at a point. Unless I was fighting Vitruvian or Magmar. Then I wasn't having fun. Because I play Lionar. And, Vitruvian was stupid. And then Magmar was just burst damage. And I should have just played Magmar. I don't know why I didn't. When I play a card game and I know my deck has cards to deal with what my opponent is doing, but I'm not drawing them, I don't have fun. I don't think anybody would have fun in that scenario. Oh no, she's even more reliant than Yanagi. Strange just won't pull. Honest to God, I don't care about the next, like, 3 banners, dude. I don't care about the current banner with Silver Soldier Anby. I don't care about the next banner with Trigger, and I don't care about the banner after that with, what's her name? The purple chick, Vivian? I don't. The most that I care about right now is Pulchra's W engine, and then I get the free Pulchra, I level her up, and then I move on with my day. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3 or Hades 2 or Torchlight. There's Path of Exile 2. No, because it's a 2020 game. Diablo 4? That's an indie game. Path of Exile. Diablo. Torchlight. Fantasy, but it's not an RPG. Kenshi? Nope. Even saying she can do so by herself just proves he's actually dumb. She needs a second anomaly to proc from her shock for extra disorders, which double her damage. If you want her to be the only disorder proc, use Mono Electro. But yeah, Strange, tell me, what were you right about? Because I was talking about stories specifically yesterday. Hold for Pulchra to C1. Once I get a copy, it'll be C2. Oh, cool. I just intend to use base form Pulchra until I end up getting like 5 more from standard pulls and or main banners that I actually care about. I don't feel like I need to max out anybody. He said it's just, I mean, he said it's just going to be Lethal Company again, so time to get killed by game bugs again. You know what? I'm freaking glad the coil head got you, bro. Don't gotta hear the complaining no more. Unity. Isometric. There's the girls front line too? It's not in here. Basically, then basically the character I'm talking about, her anomaly has a poison mechanic that sticks onto other anomalies, which makes her do more damage and multiplies anomaly damage. Also kind of agree with Strong on the next banners be whack. I'm not pulling for Nikkei base rarity character, not pulling for I see dead people, but fangirl kawaii. So yeah, not caring about it. And then I think the next one after her is a dude, so like, we lost. That's 4 banners in a row that I just don't care about. It's over. Vivian, oh, Bedge, I'm also not pulling. Also, Steven, White Forest is a set of synchro monsters that works by discarding spell/trap cards for effects. Oh, fun. And what is with the Vivian hate? She's so peak. We don't hate her. I just don't care for her. But I don't care for most of the characters in Triple Z, honestly. In fact, even after playing Andy's story, I like her less. I like her less, but not for the reason you might think. Now the only good character is Astra. What's up, Hermit? I come into Gacha Talk. You know where you are. Don't even pretend. Pulling for this guy. I can't see that link yet. What heckin' game is this? I don't know what this is anymore. There's like the pinball game. There's the... It's not an indie. It's not a heckin'... What's it called? Roguelike. What's up, Game Duel? It's Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That's actually in here. Why is this in here? Why do you have this in here? This isn't a game. This is... This is just an idle... I'm gonna... Bro, You want to be a plastic duck? Why? They don't do anything. And there are White Forest spells/traps that recycle themselves when added to Grave, so you can reuse them. Oh, even more fun. White Forest is usually combined with other engines like Centurion or Azumina. Aha. Pulling for a dude in Star Rail soon? Ew. Just pull Vivian Gur. Nah, I'm good. He's Azrael. I want fight and war and so on, but actually not fully stupid. He's just stupidly strong. Oh, it's that kind of character. Then maybe that's cool. Kind of like him in the story, so I'm pulling for a dude. Still yikes. Nah, make her interesting. She's okay, but whatever. Well, you say make her interesting. Has her character been fleshed out yet? Have we seen anything about her at all? This is freaking Diablo 4. Helltaker? Oh, you know, Hmm. I I wasn't expecting that one at all. Okay, so I forgot to charge my controller, guys. So, I mean, like, we're still playing MGS3 Peace Walker, but there might be some controller issues at some point. Maybe. Hopefully not. They're cute ducks swimming like 10 out of 10. You know, honestly, maybe life would be simpler if I were a plastic duck. Maybe you're spitting. She's interesting. Elf slash vampire girl with rockets in her dress, and she hits people with an umbrella. I'm wondering about the rockets. I don't care about the umbrella. Only character with an umbrella that hits people that I care about is Heckin' Parasol. That's right, I said it. Actually, not even. Kind of umbrella more, but they're both charge characters, so I sleep. She is interesting. Meh. She had an entire middle section of the story to her. I'm gonna say it. The moment she started simping for MC, she was ruined for me. Thus the vicious cycle continues where every chick decides to go for the main character. What's the... I almost forgot to look at the picture you sent, Tenjin. Oh, this looks like a Grand Blue character. All gotchas look the same to me. Bro, say what you wanted. If you keep edging, I'll ban everyone in this chat, including myself. Don't test me. Bro, play the story. Damn, why you want me to spoil it for you? Keep looking for my remote to change my other monitor. Screw me, dude. We'll say Caesar was good until City Section. They ruined her completely. Vivian was cool in the beginning, and they randomly made her a fangirl. Keep ruining characters. Dude, I feel the same about Anby, bro. Anyway. Hey guys, check this out. I'm going to stop the music, even though whatever just started playing is a banger. This button. There we go. Sounds like the beginning of Castlevania OST. It was not. It was not. Can't believe I have dementia and cannot remember what you were right about. You'll find out. I'm sure you will remember vividly the second you play the story. Just play it. You have time right now. I'm about to start Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and you don't want to see this game, right? Like, frickin' go for it. It'll take you maybe an hour. No, probably 2 hours. Disregard the fact that I'm telling you to play a gacha game over watching my stream. Alright, Peace Walker, let's do this. What was the last thing we did? Oh right, mini Shagohod. Travel to the Cloud Forest. Marksmanship challenge. Armored vehicle battle.
Snake, Peace Walker is the heart of the enemy's project. To prevent its completion, you'll need to either shut down or destroy the artificial intelligence that functions as its brain. According to Huey, that AI is now undergoing final calibrations in Strangelove's lab. It's inside a tropical cloud forest. Slip in and terminate that AI before they ship it out.
Aight. Sounds easy enough. What's up, sorry-eyed Ava? How are you doing? What am I doing? Briefing files. Miller. Scouts.
We've also confirmed that some of the enemies specialize in ambushes. Amanda's crew calls them scouts. They'll blend themselves in with the terrain and the vegetation. Then, when they see you, they'll swoop in. They fight pretty much like commandos, and will use clearing techniques to flush you out. In addition to wielding normal weapons, the scouts also carry wires.
Sounds like these guys know their CQC.
Could be. We've been getting reports of CQC attacks being blocked by wires. Stay alert.
Aight. That's a bit concerning. You have so much to talk about. Frick you, Paz. Amanda, into the tropical cloud forest.
From here on in, you'll be in a cloud forest. The ground is covered in vegetation. You'll have plenty of hiding places, but so will the enemy.
I'll keep an eye out for scouts.
Trying to force your way through would be suicide. Know the enemy's location before making any moves. Too bad you don't have some sort of radar.
I could try night vision.
Once you know where an enemy is, decide how you want to handle him. You could get into his blind spots.
Or drop him from a distance before he even has a clue someone's around. An eye for an eye, alright?
Didn't respond to that. I'm okay, my tummy aches. How are you? I hope you feel better. And I'm alright, minus the same thing that I said yesterday that's been freaking me out a little bit, involving, like, my brother and his reception. Oof, caught Leukeran disease. I hope he's okay. Him being in the hospital for, like, 4 days. Or I guess it's longer now, if he's still there. I really hope that he's okay.
Chico, you know much about cloud forests?
Not that much. All I know is there's a world of difference between a rainy rainforest and a foggy cloud forest. But they have some things in common. But like for instance, you gotta watch out for poison dart frogs. Both rain and cloud forests have high humidity, so they're perfect environments for frogs and other amphibians. I mean, it's not like just touching a strawberry poison dart frog or a dying dart frog is going to kill you. But don't eat them, no matter how hungry you get.
I can get all the rations I need from Mother Base. No jungle food for me this time.
Seriously? You're not disappointed you don't get to eat wild animals?
What do you think I am?
Just kidding. In Colombia, though, there's a frog, the golden dart frog, that's lethal to the touch.
Oh.
How do you know all this?
Come on. Don't you think poisonous animals are cool?
Not if you get poisoned by one.
Well, obviously. One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
All the time with this kid, bro. What's up with you and frickin' cryptids? I always have ginger ale on standby. Just say when and where. Does that help with stomach problems? I don't think I've ever had that in response to, like, an upset stomach. Making me want some ginger beer now. Believe it or not, I was thinking something like that happened. Him not showing up after talking about hospital. Thought the man is just gone or something. I feel like he's... I'm really hoping that he's just going through some more tests and he's just busy.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, He's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 vara. Can you believe that?
So he's kinda like a gorilla?
Completely different. Even the biggest gorillas only get to about 2 vara, and they walk on their knuckles. Bigfoot's big, and he walks on 2 feet, like people.
So he's more man than ape.
Probably. His ancestors must have split off from humans at some point. Like before they started using tools and stuff.
Yeah, but aren't the Rockies kind of far away from here?
Not that far. According to Darwin, humans came all the way over here from Africa. Plus, there have been sightings in Venezuela of an ape-man called Mono Grande. Costa Rica has tons of plant and animal species. So I'd expect there to be at least one kind of ape-man.
At least.
Bro, when's Pangea coming back? The meme is ginger ale fixes every health issue. In reality, it's the carbonation that helps with stomach issues, so technically any soda would help. Ah, I see. Ginger's supposed to help settle the tummy, yes. Gotcha. Spent almost 2 months in the hospital with corona 2 or 3 years ago. Hospital sucked. Yeah, I remember that. That actually, like, really freaked me out, because you were just gone for a while, and I was like, wait, where has he been? I hope he's good.
Gotta admit, I've never heard of Mono Grande.
Yeah, he's not as famous as Bigfoot. He's similar, but he lives in Venezuela. He's not that big, less than 2 vara, but he's way more ferocious than Bigfoot. Huh. I wonder just how mean he is. Like when he catches his prey, does he punch it to death?
That's the law of the
Jesus.
wild. You catch your prey, you kill it, and you eat it.
Yeah. But punching is way more ferocious than biting.
Well, maybe it seems that way because that's what humans do. You really love UMAs, don't you, Chico?
Do you know what I think? I think UMAs should be dangerous. Otherwise, where's the fun in hunting them?
I think this kid's nuts. Bro, I watch Japan news every now and then, and it looks like they're starting to crack down on IRL streamers. You mean the ones that are causing consistent problems in their country, or just in general? Because I think that's perfectly justified if they're cracking down on the people that are just being a consistent public disturbance. I was on death's door, so I was close enough to be gone. Got lucky according to what I was told. Dude, why do you have a female Gold Lewis here talking about UMAs? That's not a... That's... You talking about Chico? This is a dude. Play the game. Looks like some people are making a wanted list of the annoying streamers to look out for. That's... I feel like wanted list might be a pretty major descriptor for that. Might be
Are there
extreme.
any large-scale ruins in Costa Rica, Paz?
There is a place east of Cartago called Guajabu. They have ruins there, but they're not especially big.
Not the place I'm thinking of. Any others?
Well, if you go a little way across the border into Nicaragua, there's a place called La Fortaleza de la Inmaculada Concepción. That is the only famous one.
Then what were those ruins I saw from up on Irasu?
There are a lot of things we still do not know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations. There are giant stone spheres throughout the country. What they were used for is still a mystery.
Tropical cloud forests.
The cloud forests cover the central mountainous region of the country. They are perpetually shrouded in fog. You get wet just standing there. It is as if the entire forest is inside a cloud.
Must make for poor visibility.
It does, but beauty too. It is like being lost in some mystical green labyrinth.
I'd rather not get lost, if that's okay.
The forests are also home to lots of rare animals, especially bright-colored frogs. They like the humidity.
Those are the frogs that Chico was talking about. I guess I shouldn't touch them. Morpho butterflies.
You know that butterfly painted on Peace Walker? Any idea what that is?
It is a morpho. A Pallades morpho, if I'm not mistaken.
Pallades morpho.
Uh-huh. It is the most common type of morpho in Costa Rica.
Huh.
It has these gorgeous metallic blue wings that shimmer in the light. You can see them even from a distance.
You mean they reflect light?
Correct. It is called structural color. Morpho scales have tiny bumps on them that interfere with the light and make them look blue. The space between the bumps corresponds to the wavelength of the blue light.
Let me see if I get this. So if you could change the spacing, you'd end up seeing a different color.
That is the principle. I heard somewhere it is being researched as a way to color cloth without dye.
Think of the camouflage you could make with that.
Is that all you can think of?
Hey, it's important. What I don't get is why they'd put a butterfly on Peace Walker.
Maybe because it looks pretty.
I hope that's all it is.
Makes me think of that one image that's... It's just a bunch of black and white squares, but because of the spacing of, because of the spacing of all those black and white squares, it shows up as like a red Coke can. I hope you guys know the image that I'm talking about. I believe it was a big deal for a short period of time.
This area is a tropical cloud forest, continually covered in a thick mist. It is quite a mystical place.
Selva de la Leche. Forest of milk. I can barely see in front of me.
There you go again. The forest is basically sitting in a cloud, so of course it's going to be hard to see. But you know, the cloud forest is the only place many exotic creatures can live.
Well, if they're not edible, I'm not interested.
Snake, I'll have you know people travel from all around the world to witness Costa Rica's unique fauna.
Didn't Snake, like, 5 minutes ago say he doesn't need to eat the things off the ground in the forests anymore? Why? What the heck, man?
Snake, watch out for the frogs.
Why? They bite? Relax. No frog's ever eaten a snake. Although, I've feasted on a few frog's legs myself.
But they are dangerous. They are poisonous.
Poisonous?
Poison dart frogs live up to their name, I assure you. Their poison is so strong, the Indígena use them to make poison-tipped arrows. Some secrete poison through their skin. Even touching them can be dangerous. So don't go petting them or anything.
So, I can't eat one?
I am warning you.
I swear to God, if I step on a frog and then get paralyzed because of it, I'm gonna flip out. Yui. Ah! I freaking hate you, Peace Walker! I just want to get to the game, bro. Manhattan Project.
Doc, I'm starting to sense your feelings about nukes are a little different from your colleagues.
How do you mean?
Your little chat with Coldman back there.
I told you my father worked on the Manhattan Project, right? You're familiar with it?
The basics, yeah. It was the project that kicked off the nuclear age.
That's right. Some of the finest minds of the 20th century, including multiple Nobel Prize winners, worked on it. They spent over $2 billion, and that's in 1940s money. It culminated in the successful nuclear test at Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
And the first use in combat a few weeks later. Doc?
I can't walk.
What?
My spine isn't shaped like everybody else's. I can't move my lower body, so I've never taken a single step, not since I was born.
What's that got to do with your dad being in the Manhattan Project?
As a result of his research, my father was exposed to high doses of radiation. It can't be a coincidence that my chromosomes are messed up. That's why I didn't want for these nukes to be another sword of Damocles. I wanted to give them a real purpose, to be a deterrent against war.
Doc.
And Coldman, we have to stop him, whatever it takes.
Hiroshima and Nagasaki. if you're related to Otacon, and you can't use your lower body, how do you... I'm sure they'll explain that.
August 6th, 1945, Hiroshima. August 9, Nagasaki.
The atom bomb attacks on Japan.
My father was married to his work. I don't have a single memory of going places or doing stuff with him on weekends. But even as a kid, I knew on some level that it was for his family. I respected him. My mother used to tell me all the time, "Your father is a brilliant scientist. He saved countless American boys from death. You should be proud of him."
Yeah. You could say the war ended because of those bombs.
When I was in the 5th grade, a Japanese student transferred to our class. She showed me photos of Hiroshima after the bomb. I couldn't believe my eyes. A city of over 350,000 people reduced to a scorch mark on the ground by a single atomic bomb. Houses blown off their foundations, burned to ashes. The only things left standing were the skeletons of steel-framed buildings. And it wasn't just the buildings. Blackened corpses on the side of the road. Survivors covered head to toe in severe burns. Within a few months, over 70,000 had died in Nagasaki, twice that in Hiroshima. For years after that, I couldn't talk to my father. Couldn't even stand to look at his face.
I know how you feel, Doc. But your father's your father.
If he hadn't worked on that project, my body wouldn't be like this. I could be researching something else. I could have lived a normal life.
I don't understand. That's the way that you ended up feeling about your father and his work. I guess your idea is that you have to continue what your father did in order to prevent it from getting worse. You're trying to direct it the direction that it would go in.
It wasn't so long ago the world stood on the brink of nuclear war.
Just over on the other side of the Caribbean.
I was 17 at the time. I'd skipped a few grades and was a sophomore at MIT. I remember feeling kind of apathetic about the news that came in every day. It seemed clear to me that as long as they had a grasp of the concept of nuclear deterrence, there was nothing to fear.
Either that, or they were fanning that fear on purpose.
As a way to secure a bigger defense budget? Huh. I can see that. But if that was their plan, it kind of backfired.
Because it ushered in the era of détente between East and West.
Coldman's really gonna do it this time. Once the nuclear genie is out of the bottle, the yoke of deterrence is going to be meaningless. People will die. Cities will burn. We have to stop him now before it's too late to turn back.
Space race, Cold War, and arms race, Peace Walker project, mobile nuclear launch platform. It's so much to listen to you. I actually do want to listen to him, though, because I do want to know more about Huey and then nuclear stuff involving, what's it called? The Peace Walker.
So you've been doing nuclear research your whole life?
No, not really. At first, I wanted to be an aerospace engineer. For me, the Sputnik launch was a good shock, not a bad one. I thought the age when science was used for war was over, and that a glorious age of space exploration was dawning. The year I skipped ahead and got into MIT, Gagarin went into orbit, which made me more excited than ever. Of course, even back then, I knew the space race was just another facet of the Cold War.
Moscow had a leg up on us, and we were desperate to catch up.
I know. But for me, it was a happy time. I joined NASA, got to do the kind of research I loved. Our nation's prestige hinged on our work. They gave us whatever resources we asked for. I knew you could turn a rocket into an ICBM by fitting it with a nuclear warhead, but that didn't bother me so much. It didn't last long, though. The space and nuclear arms races took up enormous sums of money. America beat Russia to the moon, but that's where it ended.
Then came détente.
Exactly. NASA's budget was slashed as a result. My father being a nuclear expert and all, they put me to work on a more obvious deterrent. Missiles. At NASA, I'd been researching a locomotion system for lunar exploration. Tires aren't suited to driving around on the moon, you know. And that's how I caught Coldman's eye.
I might just start the next mission anyway. I might just start the next mission and then listen to the rest of those later, because having a solid, like, 20 minutes of just listening to nothing but codex is a little bit much.
Snake, how's the mule treating you?
At this pace, I should be there by tomorrow morning.
You've got to hurry. The AI could be completed any time now.
It'd be nice to have a guide.
Already on it. I've enlisted Paz to help you. She knows the jungle pretty well.
Snake, I know you are an expert in survival, but you need to stay alert. You are in an ancient jungle so foggy, you can hardly see the trees. It is home to 2,500 species of plants, including 400 types of orchids. There are also 500 species of butterflies and over 400 species of wild birds. The bedrock is solid enough that Mayan ruins have miraculously survived centuries of earthquakes.
An AI lab in a Mayan ruin. Who'd have thought, hey, Huey?
My sentiments exactly. That doesn't mean security's any less tight, though. You still have the ID card I gave you, don't you?
Got it right here.
That'll get you through the gate, no problem. After that, you're on your own. As long as the AI remains unassembled, Coldman's plan's on ice.
What about security inside the lab?
Well, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Strangelove demanded that the security presence inside the lab be kept to a minimum.
It's not all good news, Snake. Coldman knows we're here. He's raised security in the area surrounding the lab. You'll be seeing a lot of that Chrysalis UAV, and a bunch of patrol choppers too. There may be scouts in the jungle lying in ambush. As you approach the lab, be extra vigilant.
I'll be careful.
They're looking for you. Stay sharp. Snake, Strangelove's lab is a few miles to the north. It won't be long before the AI is complete. Don't let that happen. Careful. If there's enemy scouts around here, they'll be nearly impossible to see.
Is that right? I feel like that's a lie.
Here he is.
Excuse me? Oh, that was not a lie. Are there other people? There are. Oh, right, they have wires. Forgot that they had wires. We done? Yeah, we're done. And then there's this guy. Oh, I can't go that way. It's not real. Is that it? I guess that's it. Yeah. Back in here again? Back in the jungle? Yeah. Back to MGS3, the peak. Not quite. Where the heck?
Freeze.
Oh, this guy.
Nothing here.
What? Oh, you're heckin' stupid. You still awake? Go to sleep. I can go north. Cannot go west. I think I should still check west. Oh yeah, see? That was a good idea. I got you, bro. There you go.
That area is not part of the mission.
What's up, Violet Bolster?
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Why do you put them to sleep? To just Americanize them? Because the Tranq gun has a silencer, the normal gun doesn't. Metal Gear Solid Dent Walker. Alright. I didn't think I'd be hit by something like this immediately. But alright. They don't know what happens after the sleep. See, why don't you get a silencer for your gun? I don't know if that's possible. And even if it isn't, I don't... Even if it is, I guess I don't care. Kill that guy. Tenjin, you... Frickin'... I'll kill him.
Thanks for putting me on the R&D team, Snake. I'll cut to the chase. We've commenced development on our own bipedal weapon. The only thing is, we don't exactly have easy access to resources here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have the budget of a defense department behind us.
I understand. That's why I want to ask you something. If you fight any more AI weapons, could you try to gather as many of their parts as you can? That would really make things go a lot smoother.
Again, easier said than done.
If anyone could do it, you can, boss. You single-handedly took out the pupa.
True.
Look, if you're not interested, I can just work with what we have here. I'm not trying to force you to take unnecessary risks. You're the boss around here.
All right. No promises. But I'll think about it.
Great. Also, Each AI weapon has a head part that serves as the core of its armament. Recovering a head part will allow you to use the weapon associated with that part. But those guys won't go down without a fight, so don't get too preoccupied with this stuff.
Don't worry. I'm not about to risk my life for a bunch of scrap.
I would hope not. One more thing. Our new bipedal weapon needs a name.
Good point. We can't keep calling it our bipedal weapon.
I had a talk with Miller, and we came up with Metal Gear Zeke.
Metal Gear? Zeke?
Yep. As you know, Metal Gear was coined by Granin.
And Zeke?
It's a name the U.S. military gave to Japanese aircraft that flew during World War II. Zeke was the Japanese Navy's best fighter plane. So are you okay with that, Snake?
Sure. Fine by me.
Miller was saying that an army without borders will need a deterrent against other countries. He's right. With Metal Gear, MSF can achieve true independence.
Here's hoping.
I don't like where this is going. Is that the... Metal Gear. Bipedal tank is now ready for development from the Metal Gear menu. Photon recovery system rank 2. Would you like to view the Metal Gear Zeke development tutorial? Don't see why not. In Metal Gear, you can develop Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal tank. Once Metal Gear Zeke is complete, you can deploy this powerful new weapon on outer ops and other missions. Development of Metal Gear Zeke is dependent on parts collected from all the AI weapons you encounter. The parts you can obtain include armaments such as jetpacks and additional armor. These parts vary by AI. This concludes the tutorial. I see. I don't know how much I will be using that. Bidental. Something about a dentist. Item capture.
Snake, that's a hind. You've got to take it out somehow. Either neutralize the soldiers or bring down the chopper. Good luck.
How are we gonna... Don't I need a stinger? Does the stinger exist here, or can I just do this with the law? Hope that I can just do this with the law. As Catarata de la Muerte.
Catarata de la Muerte means waterfall of death.
Huh. How cheerful.
I am sure it will be no problem for you, Snake. Especially compared to all the dire situations you've faced in the past.
Yeah, easy to say now. We'll see what really happens.
Sorry. Still, you have surprised me. Everything they say about the legend is true.
I'm neither hero nor legend. But for some reason, I don't mind you calling me that.
Thanks. Be careful, Snake. Peace.
The law, but you're not a lawyer. Ooh! What's up, Boone? Prank him, John. Big Diddy, I'm sorry? Neutralize the attack chopper.
Don't even think about facing a chopper head-on. Guerrilla tactics would work well in a place like that. Moving from tree to tree will make it hard to get a fix on you from the air. That's your best chance.
Good thinking, Commandante. You clearly know your way around a battlefield.
Enough, boss. Time to stop talking and start using your ears. When you're hiding, you won't be able to see the chopper that well. It's important to use sound to get a read on its position. You could also try taking out its tail rotor. That would greatly reduce its mobility. And watch out for ground troops.
Copy that, Commandante.
Didn't that actually just completely disable the helicopter? Because then it can't do anything. Can't turn, can't nothing. Already spoke about all those. How Huey met Strangelove. Wait, did you talk about something involving Strangelove here? Frickin' Huey, man. Okay. Holy heck, Chico is so white. You an Overwatch player? Not anymore. Peace Walker Project.
The aim of the Peace Walker Project is to achieve robust nuclear deterrence across Central America by deploying a new nuclear weapon system along the Caribbean coast. Peace Walker is also the name of the system itself.
A nuclear weapon named Peace. I can just see the look on Kaz's face. So why exactly does this new system need legs in the first place?
Because it's a walker, an unmanned weapon moving under its own power and capable of launching a deterrent strike from anywhere. That's the whole idea behind Peace Walker.
Mobile nuclear launch platform.
The reason Peace Walker is a mobile nuclear weapon system is to maximize its potential as a nuclear deterrent.
How so?
If need be, Peace Walker can stay constantly on the move so that the adversary can't pinpoint its position. That allows it to avoid preemptive enemy strikes.
So you're saying it keeps the retaliation card in play?
Coldman likes to brag about it in this way.
Like a land-based version of an SSBN.
And there's another reason for them to be mobile. Peace Walker also has a self-destruct function.
What the hell, man? I hate these things. I hate the Peace Walker. Why would you make something like this? Like, I get it. I get the idea, but there's no way you didn't see something like this happening at some point. I miss Japanese Gyarus. I wish I had seen one in the first place. There's a new Overwatch patch that added Apex level ups for your hero. Torb gets to put his turret on walls and ceilings. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard that a lot of people were enjoying it. And it was actually so... It was so much fun that the reviews went from mostly negative to mixed. Which is pretty insane with how many people are playing Overwatch 2. Coldman is literally the villain. Yeah, he really do be. Garus are too much for you, Lil Gup. Stick to Gaijin hunters.
Why would Peace Walker need a self-destruct function?
You saw it, didn't you, Snake? That sphere on Peace Walker's head?
Yeah?
That's a hydrogen bomb.
Hello?
What? You're telling me that thing's a thermonuclear device? Do they have any idea what kind of destruction that thing would cause?
I know, it's crazy. I mean, even overkill has its limits. If it's strategic value they want, they could have gone with something smaller. It's like they want a weapon on par with Russia's Tsar Bomba.
This arms race is running way out of control.
It's an evolutionary dead end. A saber-toothed tiger. You can't load a warhead that big on a missile, of course. And no strategic bomber could carry it. That's where Peace Walker comes in.
So, it waltzes into enemy territory carrying a hydrogen bomb and blows itself up. Christ.
Jesus. Oh man, Strange, when we go to Japan, chicks will be all over you. You're peanut butter gamer. Uh-huh. Boone, you're gonna have to wingman a hard for him. That's not true, question mark. Y'all are whack, bro. What do you think I am? You think I'm just completely inept when it comes to talking to women? Don't answer that. I know the answer.
The biggest nuclear warhead ever actually detonated was the Soviet RDS-220, nicknamed Tsar Bomba. It had an estimated yield of 57 megatons, 10 times as much power as all the explosives used throughout World War II. The test took place on October 30, 1961, above Novaya Zemlya. The explosion is believed to have created a fireball over 2 miles in diameter. Can you believe that? Like a miniature sun. The explosion was seen as far off as Finland, 600 miles away. And some people even reported windows shattering. The shock wave traveled 3 times around the Earth.
3 times?
Peace Walker is armed with a massive hydrogen bomb, even more destructive than Tsar Bomba. It can sneak into enemy territory, lie low, and in the event of an enemy nuclear strike, detonate itself in retaliation. And the locomotion system that lets it do that? My research. Snake, those legs were supposed to make my dream come true. Now they're about to jump the fence of nuclear deterrence. You have to stop them. I'll apply all my energy into developing weapons and equipment to help you do it.
Sounds like a deal.
I actually kind of dislike you, Huey. It's amazing to me that you would just be a part of this in general. I get the idea of using nuclear warheads as a deterrence, but you shouldn't just keep making bigger and better ways of using those nukes to continue trying to perpetuate the peace that we have because of them. Leave them where they are! Ay, ay, man. What's up, Diamond UO? Seen you text, yes. There's nothing wrong with the way that I text. Nothing at all. Ahem, Rosenthorns stun this man. You did get baited by the AI chatbot? What are you talking about? You mean the one that was advertising whatever it was that had, like, what looked to be a real sentence? Man, why I gotta walk in here with what? Blink Dagger, Rasta, Shackles type? You're gonna hate Huey. Hey guys, there's a nuke I screwed up. I'll build you a better nuke. Flawless, Huey. I don't understand. I can't understand. Keep telling yourself that one day it'll be true. It already is true. Peace Walker's AI.
What made you put an AI into Peace Walker?
Well, for one thing, because it can't be manned. Peace Walker's designed to enter enemy territory and blow itself up, if necessary. You can't put a person inside a weapon that could blow at any time, can you? So we equipped it with an AI instead.
That's strangely humane of you.
And besides, Peace Walker was designed as a bipedal weapon system. You can't imagine how hard it shakes when it walks. It'd turn a man into mush. Plus, when launching a nuclear missile, it has to perform ballistic calculations in real time. See? Because it's always moving.
Hold on. If that's all it does, then a high-performance computer ought to do the job. It doesn't need intelligence.
That's a very good point, Snake. Which brings me to the real reason. Peace Walker needs AI to make decisions regarding nuclear retaliation. It's what ensures perfectly mutual assured destruction.
I've heard all this before. You want a war between machines?
We'd never actually launched the first nuke, of course. It's strictly a counterattack system. Only a politician could make such an illogical decision as starting a nuclear war. Conversely, if an adversary launches a nuke at us, the AI will not fail to retaliate. Therefore, the adversary can't launch. The AI guarantees it.
Even so, launching nukes without authorization?
Boomer captains have the authority to launch if land communications are cut off. It's the same principle.
Not even the captain of a boomer can make that decision alone. The way I heard it, that's the only situation where insubordination is allowed.
Only because humans are imperfect. That's Coldman's line of thinking.
You're saying that machines don't make mistakes? That's a myth. Worse than that, it's blind faith.
We wouldn't put our faith, our fate, into the hands of any ordinary machine. That's what the AI is for. The decision to launch a retaliatory strike requires high-level judgment. You have to take into account not only the state of the war, but the entire world. And sometimes, you need to make a guess based on incomplete information.
Huh. You think an AI can do all that?
Yeah. At least Dr. Strangelove does.
You're disgusting. Even machines can have bugs. This is such a far leap of logic. No one benefits from any of this. No one. In fact, this is just this entire argument, like the whole thing about nuclear warheads as a deterrent, just taken to a logical extreme. This is what I do, but for, like, mundane stuff. Like, I don't freaking know. Things involving Snake's age. Snake from Metal Gear Solid 1. Him aging quickly. When I say that, I mean, like, there was, like, some logical extreme that I got to and then asked a question about from a friend, and he got annoyed about it because I take everything to the logical extreme. Ellipses strange, that's what? Oh, you mean, like, the literal sense that you walk into... No, you're the one that said ellipses. What do you... I see. Looking at Russian-Ukraine's war being fought by drones almost exclusively. You nailed Huey in a single sentence. You're disgusting. It's just... Because, like, there's no other word to describe it, right? If you're a man that has the ability to do what he did, make a large, unmanned, walking machine that has the capability of launching nukes, you did so and just kind of expected the people around you to not abuse it. You made it, in fact, worse. You had a hand in making it worse than it could have been, in fact. Like... At no point did he think, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe the people around me are going to use it for something bad. And only tell me after it's basically complete. The part that I really am like... The part that I really don't get is making an unmanned machine and then fitting it with a hydrogen bomb, and like he still gives the humane argument of you can't put a person in this machine that's made to blow itself up. I guess I'm mostly just surprised about that, the same way that Snake was. If you're making a machine that's rigged to detonate one of the worst bombs ever made, why do you care if somebody's blowing themselves up with it? What about the people that are getting blown up by it? That's what the AI is for. Good thing we didn't see what we use AI for. He would be heartbroken. Dude. You ever seen the picture of... Who was it? It might have been Bill Gates or someone. Like, the picture of the guy, and he's like, I can't wait to see what people are doing with computers in, like, 10 to 20 years. And then... It's, the, like, Lover's Lab mod pack or whatever for Skyrim. It's just, like, all the fat, naked, titty mods. What I'm saying is that you made me say that just as I'm getting here. I don't know what I did that would have made you say that. Huey's actually stupid. Yeah, note that he was probably on board till Coldman threw him down the stairs. Yeah, exactly. That's... Like, you catch the tail end of... Or I guess the beginning of him finally getting betrayed. The tail end of his flawed vision getting shattered.
Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flamethrowers for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear. Then there are the S-mines. They're like cluster bombs. It scatters them from its leg hatches. If you see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground. Ouch. But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
I'm going to listen to Huey and then the Doctor Strangelove thing. This is the wrong mission.
Snake.
We already did this. I'll listen to the rest of that after, or between this mission and the next.
So this Dr. Strangelove was at NASA?
Yeah. Well, actually, Strangelove left for DARPA not long after I joined.
And then the two of you ended up back together doing research in Costa Rica.
Not exactly together. We coordinated on a few things, but the research projects themselves were separate from each other. We had it worked out so that Dr. Strangelove handled the mammal pod, Peace Walker's cerebrum, while I did the rest.
That letter, something to do with your research?
Huh? No, it's yeah, it's a report. Research findings.
Research findings? Anything in there we could use against Peace Walker?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just don't read it, okay? Promise me you won't?
I hate you. I hate you so much, Huey. You... make me so mad. Kojima played a crap ton of... You can tell Kojima played a crap ton of Monster Hunter when making this game. Oh, did he? I believe that. Just because you asked something I didn't want to hear, honestly, you know, about your ineptitude with the fairer sex. Alright.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
What the hell? Spotted by what? Oh, wait, the helicopter? Whatever. Hold this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel nice. Do it. Only wish these were incendiary. Mmm. Youch. Okay, you can stop that now. Frick me. Don't do this again. Oh, the wind. Wow, it really is Monster Hunter. Frickin' wind pressure. You're still alive. You shouldn't be still alive. This guy's still alive? Not anymore. You still? Okay, no, he's gone. I have no more. No more lost shots. What do you want me to do? Nothing to do here, man.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh right, I can take out its tail rotor. I forgot about that. But I'd have to hit the tail rotor. gonna need you to stop. Dude, stop. Just crash or something, man.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Stop! Okay. Truly, I wish I could just make this thing crash. Alright. Will this work? Sort of. Stop with the wind! You're dead. And so are the other two. This isn't good. You're gonna love MGS5. I wonder if that's true. I don't know how I'm gonna end up feeling about that game. Considering how some of my friends feel about it. Wait, can I blow up the red fuel tankers? Are those fuel tankers? Oh, wait. Shut up.
Exposed fuel tank. The red one.
Okay, yeah. If I had known that was an option, then I would have done that a long time ago.
Neutralize the enemy troops. Bring that chopper down.
Always the red fuel tanks, man. Stop! Oh, they got me. He's shooting a heli with a shotgun. Wait, is it a double barrel? Bro is using World War II weapons? Yeah, because... I guess I could have used an assault rifle, but...
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops.
Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're gone. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, I know what you're doing. Get out of my face. Where are you? There you are. Oh, you're dead. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so good to know. If I leave them in near death, then they die over time. No!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Please stay still. Please stay still. They dealt with. They are. Hey, hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. What are you doing? Come on. Stop that. I. Bruh. Get closer so I can shoot the fuel tank. Jesus Christ.
What's going on, Snake? Report! What's your situation? Snake!
Have you decided what the next game you'll play was? You mean for Wednesday? Yeah, I played it yesterday.
What is
In
it?
Tsushima or something. It's Control. Which I'm enjoying a lot, by the way.
Done for!
I get the feeling I should be using an assault rifle instead. Oh no, I caught the dementia. It's spread through chat. I saw Hermit here yesterday. Yikes. Stop it. Stop it with the wind pressure, bro.
Go around!
You dealt with? No, you're not. No, you are. Getting the feeling that the double-barrel shotgun is not the play here against the helicopter. I would have just lied and said I wasn't watching, but I believe I made a comment that showed I clearly was. Can you make multiple? Please, not this again.
I'm done for!
This thing seems to have a whole bunch of health. Oops. I might have to just get a different weapon. I think that's really it. So that I can accurately shoot out these fuel tanks. I'm still too close? You're kidding.
Move in!
Live streak. Ooh, watch streak? Nice. 900 megabytes per second download speed. This new cable is bussin'. Is it the cable or is it your internet service provider? Because I should have the same. Similar. No, it's no longer. It's higher than that. Only 40 upload though. Oof. What? Where's the thing? Where's the... Ow. Area that I can't go to. Bolt-on recovery system. I did not know I had a limited amount of those. What am I doing? I need these.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh, hello. Alright, I think I really do need a different
Snake?
weapon.
What happened? Answer me! Snake!
As much as I don't want to use the M4, I just need to break those fuel tanks. M14 or whichever the weapon is. M16. How close am I to having my RPG made? I might just do the full-time recovery mission, just to have those made, and then I go in again with the RPG instead. Sniper rifles, machine guns, and missiles. 40%. Shoot! Photon recovery. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't change my loadout.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers. Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
That. Posture check and water. What am I doing? That's the wrong weapon. No, it's not. Alright, let's go.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Here we go again. Anyone else here? Doesn't seem like it. Shoot.
You hear that? Gunshots! We're under... You hear that? Gunshots!
I think that's all of them. Is that it?
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
Thought there would be more. Holy heck, actual gameplay, not endless codec calls, oh my god. This has been going on for a while. This game does have an actual game. There's been gameplay for a solid... I'm not sure how long. Target demolition, item capture. Use C4 charges to destroy the container and retrieve all items. Obtain all the top secret enemy documents. Neutralize the enemy armored vehicle. Here's a question. If I redo a Photon recovery challenge, will I get more people? Use Photon recovery to retrieve all enemy soldiers in the enemy base along Rio del J. Killing even one enemy soldier will result in instant mission failure.
The boss is...
Snake is not available on this one.
Here's a rundown of your...
Whoops. Stop that.
Here's a rundown of your mission. Fulton recovery on all the soldiers. Be careful not to kill anybody.
Shoot. There's a ladder.
Enemies close by. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh!
We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
My frickin'. No, you don't.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
So do I get 4 more new dudes? Even though I've already done this. Wait, why is he kidnapping these soldiers instead of giving them the forever nap? Because I can't kill them. That was one of the side missions where if I did kill them, then I would lose. Okay, cool, got the RPG. Hammers for whatever that guy's doing went up. And I did get 4 new dudes. Nice. Alright. Try the helicopter mission again. This time with an RPG. Did the game finally slap him and say, "You will Fulton the soldiers or I won't let you progress"? That hasn't happened quite yet.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
I don't know why you went and did what he just did.
Shoot that exposed fuel tank. The red one.
Not sure I'm gonna have the ammo to do this. Because I'm already... Yeah, this is the last RPG shot I have. Oh, hello! When did you show up? Not that. Alright. You know what? Oops. Where's the other? Dude, that didn't do anything! Much easier to deal with these dudes the other way. Oh, there's a controller battery problem. You know what? Oh my fucking god! I have no more ammo on the RPG. Okay, so whether or not I'm using the shotgun or the M16 means nothing. Wait, I'm playing COD Spec Ops. Did you beat the heli yet? Oh, that's a no? Yeah, no, I didn't. I'm not sure what it wants me to do. I guess I just am expected to have more powerful weapons than I do at the moment. I'm not really sure?
Snake.
No, because I haven't gotten any new blueprints. Because it's one thing to have a blueprint for a weapon, it's another to have the people at R&D that will allow you to make the weapon. The most powerful missile weapon that I can make is the RPG-2. So I... Neutralize enemy attack chopper. Amanda told me to take out the tail rotor. In the actual fight, Kaz tells me to take out the fuel tanks. Hmm.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
I get all of them? Hope so. I guess that's the strat. Kill the guys, wait for him to deploy more. Then, kill the guys, wait for him to deploy more, shoot the tail rotor, and then deal with it later. Oh, hello. You guys are still alive, I see. Let's fix that. What the hell are you... Bro! It's a point-blank shotgun blast! How are you alive? Even with helmets. No, that's the wrong weapon. Okay, well, looks like we're doing this again. I'm dead. Oof.
What happened? Snake? Snake!
What was that?
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops.
You guys are dealt with. You're not. Why are you still alive? Deploy more idiots so I can shoot out your tail rotor. I'm begging you. Thank you. No, 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 that's not what I wanted. Not at all. Or... Okay.
I'm done for!
Don't get up. Come on. Come back and try to deploy more of the NPCs like your clown car. But in helicopter form, apparently. Okay. Hello. Not what I expected.
Move in!
You guys are dealt with. Tranq John, Stronge's ultimate boss, something he can't Tranq and prank. Not exactly, because I was able to fight the other things, it's just I'm not sure what it wants me to do with this thing. You're still alive! Like, they're shooting the tankers, the fuel tanks, and that does so much, but then there's also just shooting the helicopter itself with something like the RPG, and that just doesn't do enough damage. I run out of RPG shots, and have to start calling in supplies. I run out of ammo for the RPG, and then have to start calling in supplies before this thing even reaches half health. And there's this.
Move in!
I'm going to die. I'm not gonna backseat, but you can kill this boss in like 4 seconds. Oh, that's not good.
Go around!
Don't. Oh. The second any of them shoots anything. Alright, I'm not dead. Somehow. Damn. What's up, Ninja? More Metal Gear nonsense? Why no invincible glazing on screen? Because I can get banned for that. I still need to catch up. Are we on Season 3 yet of Invincible, or is it still on Season 2?
What is it?
Forget about the chopper for now. Just take out the troops.
Enemies close by.
Do not think that went the way it did not go the way I wanted it to.
I'm done for.
You guys are done for. I wonder if hitting the main rotor is the deal. Maybe that's breakable. I don't have to care about the tail rotors. Fortunately, that's kind of hard to do when the thing is flying consistently. Did those dudes die? Immediately? Season 3 ended just today? Oh, for real? Okay. Then I really gotta catch up. Shoot. Maybe I'll do that today. Then again, each episode is like an hour long, right? Yeah. Finale. I was waiting for this moment for years, and it was everything I imagined it would be. Considerably improved from the original comic. I'll say no more. You'll see when you get there. Okay. Can't wait. Aerial what? How do those exist? How do you expect me to get aerial mines, bro? Wait, hold on. I think I've been going about this fight wrong. I'm realizing now. Maybe it's not the rotor, even though it would make the most sense to me, and it's more waiting until he drops guys and then shooting in the mouth. Mouth quotation marks. Please do not move. Come on. Do the thing. Do the thing that I hate. And that did more damage, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't the amount of damage that I needed. Try to spare them. Fuel tanks. Neutralize enemy troops. Ground forces. Okay, nothing. Alright, Boone, am I still able to beat this boss even with the equipment that I have now? Like, this isn't something that I screwed myself over with by needing more troops using the photon recovery? Shoot, this wasn't loaded. Waiting. Hello, helicopter? Dude. Okay, shooting that more than once doesn't quite do it. The infested chopper run back. Wait, you can beat this non-lethally? Bro, he's never doing this. I don't know what it expects of me. It gives me photon recovery. Maybe it expects me to, I don't know, put people to sleep or something. Because whatever I'm doing right now, that's not cutting it. I have one hint that isn't really a hint. Expects you to die, Mr. Strange. Okay.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
Okay. Alright. That killed him.
This cannot be happening.
How'd you beat this boss IRL? Break the rotors on the helicopter or walk away. Or have a stinger. Or shoot the guy in the center, or like in the cockpit of the helicopter, but that's not an option. It doesn't seem to be.
Who's that? Enemies close by.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake.
Please stop. Please stop that. Cool, I guess.
What's wrong, boss? Respond! Boss!
Damn.
Neutralize the enemy troops.
What was that? Something there?
Strike before they spot you.
What? So tossing grenade into the helicopter ain't it. RPG should be it, but it's not. Oh, hello. I don't know how long you were over here. If I break that other fuel tank, then it's going to be immobilized, and then I can launch a bunch of rockets at it the same way that I did before. The problem is the rockets themselves aren't going to do enough damage to kill it. There's the instance where the guy that's inside the helicopter would poke his head out. At least that happened with the armored vehicle and the tank. I don't know how they would do that with a helicopter. Line mark. Oh no.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I need you to get closer. Bro, I don't have the ammo for this.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Get out there!
This fight is putting me to sleep. What's that about? Still fighting the chopper? Yeah, because this fight... I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, or... if there's something to, like, trigger him stepping out of the helicopter. I don't know what the deal is, but I don't have the damage to, or the ammo to completely kill this thing. Maybe I do, maybe I can if I keep calling in supply drops. That missed. Dropping off more soldiers? Oh, you sure are. Oh, now the captain shows up. How do you expect me to do this one? I don't know why I have to destroy most of the helicopter for you to finally peek your head out of the window. I also don't know why you would ever do something like this. God. Finally.
The leader's down. It's over.
That's not right. Hang on. The guy's dead. This thing should have crash landed. Captured MI-24A, life remaining 19%. New uniform developed. Sneaking suit. Obtain design specs for the following weapon/item. FIM-45 design specs, rank 3.
Boss, I'm starting to wonder if recruiting the soldiers with a Fulton isn't a little heavy-handed.
I already don't like where this is going.
I think the voluntary approach could be more pragmatic. Technically, we're not a corporate entity, but at our size, that's not too far from the truth. We can't keep using guerrilla tactics to find new blood. To search for volunteers, select recruit from the menu, or select trade to exchange soldiers with other mercenary units.
Yeah, provided we've got the friends for that.
Aye. Recruit. New soldiers can now be recruited during using the recruit menu. Oh, I should have read that. Oh, this is online related stuff, I think. Force all prospective MSF members into submission using only CQC and melee attacks. Forcing all recruits into submission before time runs out will result in all of them joining MSF. Volunteers to MSF are located using a soldier search, a new mission, or something.
Looks like our reputation is spreading. We've got battle-hardened veterans from all kinds of places trying to join our army. but they insist on testing your skills to see if you're the real deal before they'll join. Let's put these arrogant upstarts in their place. Take them down using hand-to-hand strikes or CQC. If you can knock them all out within the time limit, they'll join us, becoming powerful allies. Don't disappoint them, boss. Show them what you got.
Alright, let's go for it. Oh, he beat it. Took a while, but we got it.
Reporting for duty. That all you got? That all you got? Okay, enough.
Didn't even touch me, man. Just shoved me when he got up, but that's it. Actually, I'm no longer doubting it. I'll go with inspiration. Well, this was a whole nothing burger in the end. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about the Triple Z thing? Cannot believe Trigger and Anvi stuff is literally Diet Nikkei. It's actually insane how close to Nikkei it is. I have half the mind to say it's either a massive coincidence or an inspiration. Or I see why you said inspiration quotation marks. Maybe I should get into Nikkei then, because I will admit some of that story, or most of that story, I did enjoy. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. Most of Anvi's side story. If Nikkei is more of stuff like that, then it would probably be interesting. Just so you know, mass-produced characters happens in Nikkei, literally called mass-produced plus numbers, which is part of what Nikkei character is. The trigger in Nikkei has 5 companies in them. Oh. Take stuff you saw there and amplify it is better. Right. Head for the lab.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
I'm already aware what the answer is, but Strange Hose, the gym progress, it's the same because my back is still giving me some problems. Still not really sure what to do about that. I'm hoping it's not something... It's probably just like a pinched nerve or something, and I just gotta... I'll probably be fine, but I feel like... I shouldn't play with that one. Dementia plus bad back. Aware. Alright. Selva de la Muerta.
Selva de la Muerte, huh? Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees, helping them blend in and stay out of sight. They say there are even some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age, like some sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old sniper? What are you talking about?
That's the second time Snake said something like that. This time he's referencing the end. I don't remember who he was talking about before. I didn't make the connection when he said something before. What were we right about? Spoilers for Triple Z, everybody. I was right about Anby being a clone. Anby and Soldier 11. Like, a lot of things are similar. Mass-produced Nikkei serve as cannon fodder. If not cannon fodder, there are worse fates. Could explain it with Mihara, but that would be spoilers. Depends on if you care or not. There are 5 different companies that produce those. Some more serious, some are odd. Being Suiyun and Mustang, mostly. Names that won't mean much. Nikkei also kills characters more often than not. Right. I am interested, don't tell me the spoiler. Whether or not I actually play the game is up in the air, but maybe I'll like watch somebody play it or something. I wish Triple Z actually killed the guy in the end of the story, the Lycon thing, because the guy is going to be a banner, so he is alive. I don't know who you're talking about. At all.
La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal?
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
I get it. Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Xochiquetzal strikes you down.
Amanda, to the research lab.
The paths there are buried in vegetation. Work with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
Oh, I know. I learned all about that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
That is not true at all. Pico, nothing new. Huey, nothing new. Cold War nuclear arms race, nuclear deterrence, Peace Walker about himself. Yeah, I still want to know more about Huey. And how you're just awful. E for bipedal locomotion.
Okay, but why does Peace Walker need to walk on 2 legs? I'd think treads would be good enough.
You'd be wrong. As you know, the terrain in Central America is rugged and complex, especially along the Caribbean coast of Costa Rica. You've got jungles, swamps, mountains, and the only way to get across all that terrain, no matter how rugged, is on legs.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be tough to cross a swamp, even on legs?
It wasn't easy, that's for sure. The reason we picked Costa Rica as a proving ground is because we can test it on every type of terrain.
Okay. Oh, you didn't play the story yet? Nope. Deadass played special episode and that's it? Yes, that is exactly what happened. I wanted to do the event quest that was there, and some of the extra stuff, and then I was going to do the actual mainline story that was added last. Arguably a better choice.
This Peace Walker project the CIA's talking about. You believed in it, huh?
Yeah, I believed. Actually, maybe I just wanted to believe.
What do you mean?
Here's how Coldman explained it. Peace Walker's a weapon for peace. One to ensure true nuclear deterrence. It'd be the anchor to bring stability to Central America. He told me, the nuclear weapon system you've built will never be used. It will forever stand vigil as an icon of peace. And to achieve that, he needed my bipedal locomotion technology. To be honest, I was flattered.
Flattered?
Wouldn't you be? My colleagues in the scientific community have never taken me seriously. They told me bipedal locomotion was a pipe dream, that it'd never amount to anything. It was the first time anybody recognized my work. How could I not be happy? And besides, it was my chance to surpass my father. To create nukes for peace. Or so I thought anyway.
But Coldman's really going through with it.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really. No one would give the project any notice unless they could prove that an unmanned system is capable of launching a nuke.
Reason for launching a real nuke.
Why is Coldman gonna launch a nuke? If all he wants to do is prove the AI retaliation system works, he doesn't need to put a live warhead on it.
I agree. He could demonstrate the system by launching the missile alone, without a warhead. I asked him the same thing at first. He said there was no point in using a dummy missile. That it'd take an actual nuclear launch to deter potential enemies. Launching the real deal gives him a leg up in negotiations with Langley. That's what he's really after.
Guess that makes sense. That's... I guess launching a real nuke proves that they're willing to actually stock the things with real nukes, but even so, that's a bit much. Soviet research on bipedal locomotion.
I based the bipedal locomotion technology used in Peace Walker on Soviet research. Actually, I'll be honest with you. I stole most of the basic ideas behind it.
Soviet? Bipedal? You mean Granin?
You know him?
Yeah. I met him at his lab in Russia. He helped me out a little bit.
You met him? What were you...
He was head of the Granin Design Bureau, creator of countless Soviet weapons.
I'd hit a wall in my research at the time. Granin's ideas solved nearly all my problems.
There's nothing unusual about using somebody else's work to further your own research, is there?
As long as you cite it, yeah. But I wasn't in a position to do that. His research was classified at the highest level. Soviet research, no less.
So, you used it without telling anybody?
I wanted to show up my colleagues for once. The ones who never took me seriously. But you reap what you sow. Coldman seized on that vulnerability. Told me if I quit the project, he'd expose my larceny.
He had you by the balls, Doc.
Oof. Granin.
How'd you get your hands on Granin's research?
That was also Coldman. He used his agency contacts to get a hold of it.
Giving you stolen information, then using it to blackmail you. Damn.
I knew it was Granin's work the minute I saw it. See, I'd been corresponding with him for a while.
Corresponding?
Letters. Between scientists doing the same kind of research. He always complained that nobody understood his ideas on bipedal locomotion.
Ah, so you're the American friend he was talking about.
Obviously, he didn't write a word about the technology in his letters. Except for one time. If by chance anything should happen to me, I entrust my research to you. Better that than handing it over to these ignorant so-called scientists.
Sounds like him, all right.
Then one day, his papers actually came. It wasn't hard for me to imagine what had happened to him. I felt it was my duty to carry on his work after him. And also...
What?
I thought maybe combining his technology with mine could be a way to bring East and West together. Like the docking of Apollo and Soyuz.
It'll never make the history books. And it's still not a reason to plagiarize.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I never had the courage to tell the truth, that's all. I always looked for excuses to cover it up.
Until now.
Huh?
You told me everything. You're no longer a coward.
Yeesh, man. That's back and forth between the US and anywhere that has nukes, really. Is... I don't know. I don't know what to say. They did the thing in the story which I did not like, where they made it so Anvi and Trigger just show up, no explanation. I didn't understand much until I played through it. I see.
Metal Gear.
Huh? What about it?
You mumbled that when I first explained about Peace Walker. I'm curious what it meant.
Exactly what it says. Metal Gear. Granin coined the term.
Granin did?
He thought of his technology as the metal gear that meshes infantry with artillery.
I like the sound of that. Metal Gear. It's got a nice ring to it. Better than an outright lie like Peace Walker, anyway.
Oh, I guess that explains why you named the Metal Gear that we can control Metal Gear Zeke.
Those papers the CIA gave you, was there any data on the Shagohod in there?
Shagohod?
A nuclear tank that launches IRBMs. It competed against Granin's system for approval.
Oh, the thing with the rockets. Designed by a guy named Sokolov, right?
What's so funny?
No, I was just remembering some of the commentary Granin added to the Shagohod papers. You should have seen the way he badmouthed it. It was too conservative, too ugly.
I can imagine.
He was so angry when he wrote that, he smeared up the ink. And you know how shoddy the paper is over there to begin with.
I'll bet. That's Granin, all right.
Imagine accelerating the launcher itself to 300 miles an hour to extend the range of an IRBM. As stupid as it sounds, it's a hell of a concept. Who but the Soviets would think of using a tank as the first stage of a rocket? I actually took a cue from the Shagohod when I developed the Pupa.
That hovercraft thing? You stole that one, too?
Give me a little credit. I only borrowed the concept. The technology is original. As it turned out, hover technology wasn't enough to handle all the terrain in Central America. It relied too much on brute force.
But the Shagohod was a major threat. That thing could corner like you wouldn't believe. Built pretty tough, too.
You sure know a lot about it.
Yeah, it almost did me in. I couldn't forget it if I tried.
Did you in? So you were the one who took it down. Wow! You really are amazing.
I didn't do it alone.
No, seriously, thank you. We might not be here today if they'd begun mass-producing that thing. Then again, they're hard at work now miniaturizing nuclear warheads. Pretty soon they won't even need an accelerated launcher like the Shagohod.
Great. That means they're that much closer to being able to launch from anywhere in the world.
Oh, cool. Basilisk.
Chico called Peace Walker the Basilisco.
Basilisco? Oh, right, Spanish. That's funny. I once used the codename Basilisk for the Peace Walker platform myself.
What for?
The class of lizards called basilisks can walk atop any type of terrain. In a pinch, they can even stand up on two legs and run across water. Perfect name for a system that can walk anywhere in Central America, right? Plus, there are the legends.
What legends?
The basilisks of legend were highly venomous creatures. There's a story told by the ancient Romans. A knight slew a basilisk by piercing it with his spear. The creature's poison seeped up the spear and killed both horse and rider. Remind you of anything, Snake?
Nuclear deterrence.
Bingo. Kill it, and you die along with it. Your hands are bound. I wanted Peace Walker to be like that.
You should know that people aren't that rational. Sometimes people do things that don't make sense, even when they know they're going to die. Or maybe it's because of that.
Maybe you're right. But that's exactly what I don't understand.
Snake, Infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
I'm trying to process all of that I just heard, and basically my stance on Huey just hasn't changed. I still really just don't like what he has done. And I'm still wondering about Snake. Mission requires ID card H. Is that... No, it is not one of these throwables. So it's one of these. But I'm wondering what the hell happened to Snake that he would be doing this and then suddenly do what he did in Metal Gear 1 and 2. Did you win, Snake? No, I didn't win. Am I able to go backwards? I am. Why? Whatever. Not going to, just this once. There's still more of those invisible guys,
really
right?
hard to spot because they use grass or dirt to camouflage themselves. They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
Right.
The lab seems to be located in a vast series of ruins.
I think I see one guy. No, that's the side of the building.
Snipers and laser sights are a deadly combination.
That is a... Okay, I thought so! Get out of here. Anyone else? Don't think so.
You hear that? Gunshots!
Son of a...
There, Sonic, he's here!
They've got a beat on you.
No, they ain't. Nowhere else to go. Oh. Almost got my ass. Almost. Okay, sleeping guy. Not sleeping, but you know what I mean. Is that Yuri Lowenthal?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing. He's here!
Bruh.
Is somebody there? It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Bro, hit him! Stop that. Still more. Ooh. Save the one guy, everybody else is dead. I don't think there's anything else to do in here. Yeah, let's go. By the way, did you see Venom? Apparently he'll have a patch with him. Don't know how big yet. Venom? Oh, you mean for Guilty Gear.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French.
What are you
Fini de
doing
jouer
here?
à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please, do not kill me.
You know, soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Caminada. You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The gun's for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The quetzal?
Right, the quetzal. They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent quetzal is red listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later.
Oh my god.
Here, drink some of this.
No hesitation?
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But they were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice?
I was trying to capture the quetzal song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I chase it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments. so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I will not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lot of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Huh?
My frickin' god, Snake. Really just hits him with the surprise parachute, reverse parachute. For a second there, I thought Snake was about to convince Kaz that, whatchamacallit, that this civilian's okay because she's, you know, a hot blonde woman. Is that guy wearing a helmet? I feel like he is. Please don't be wearing a helmet. Smooth, not even a whole date, but got the invite down, then immediately passes her to the homies. Hey, don't say it like that, man. Oh, this is the real gun.
The enemy's close.
Okay, alright. Oh, he's out.
Request reinforcements.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Damn it. Where's the rest? Oh, there's one. Yeah. Oh, one of... We done? We couldn't be. Stop. Shoot. Knock it off! Get out of here already! There. Good.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Are we done? Yeah, we're done.
They may be the end.
Stop it, Paz.
Oh, think there's treasure hidden inside?
I wonder what Dr. Strangelove is like.
Crazy.
Promise me you won't read that letter.
Oh my god.
Your objective is a research facility disguised as ancient ruins. It's on the other side of the cloud forest.
Head for Strangelove's lab.
What's up, big bro? So he'd be able to convince you that way? Who? Snake? Oh wait, you mean like Snake convinced if I were Kaz and the blonde woman? I get it now.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Let's just wait until someone walks up. Change specs of the following weapon item. Support strike marker. Prone. Support supply marker. Rank 3. Following station now be selected in versus ops.
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much?
That's crazy.
Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite. Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
Great.
Snake.
Kaz, where's Cecile?
She just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but it was confiscated when the guards caught me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket. I cannot recall his face, though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby kettle.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my cat cell. I took it with me when I was rescued.
What?
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me.
Okay.
An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the Quetzal song again, just let me know.
I don't.
I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
Now there's gonna be
Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
it's gonna be
Kaz,
400
did you
codex
play that
about
tape for Cecile?
Cecile.
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be.
She's not. Cecile said she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the tape her friend made. But never mind that. Let's go over what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
Game has way too many codecs, dude. Even if this was meant to be listened to while on like a train or bus ride or something or whatever, there's just too much. Cecile has joined. New plant has been built thanks to staff efforts. Cool. What are you good at? Food. Cooking and whatever that other one is. What is that? Medicine? No, it's intel. Go wherever the hell you feel like. I don't care. R&D. Second level of law, machine guns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, shotguns. Shoot. I'm so tired of this game with like 400 different codecs to listen to, man. Please don't have... If Cecile has more than like 5 codecs to listen to, I ain't doing it. Not right now, maybe next week.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
Wait, do I have to check their body before I kill them? Well, nobody forces you. When I played this, I probably only listened to like 10% of them. What the hell? Then what's the point? It's just... Ooh. Ooh, I just want to complain about my friends again. Because it all ends up going back to, like, some friends getting on my case with the way that I play the game, and then not listening to codecs. And then we get to this game where there's like 400 billion of them, and I'm like... Who do I please here? Cecile, don't do this to me. Don't do it. Don't frickin' do it. Of course. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Always 10. All he does is complaining. She be telling you about birds and half of them, I bet. Probably. Yes, actually. Wait. Quetzals, hummingbirds, mannequins, 3-wattled bellbirds. Macaw... Oh my... I hate MGS fans. I hate them. I freaking hate them. Every one of them. Every MGS fan that told me to start this freaking series and then got mad at me when I played it a specific way. I hate all of you. I don't care if you're one of the friends that I knew for like half of my life. I don't care if you're someone I met yesterday. I don't care if you were freaking God's chosen disciple himself. I don't like you. I don't. Now, Strong, get up. Get up where? Do what? Body checks, what? And walk up to the mirror and say that to another MGS fan? I was a fan of this. I'm legitimately debating listening to these codecs on my own time, because this is a lot. This really is a lot, and I am interested, but I don't know if I'm interested in having it on stream, because this stream alone has been a solid at least 2.5 hours of, like, there was at least what I feel is an hour of listening to nothing but people talk, and then maybe another hour of me walking around killing people. Put up the codec about Robin, let me peep it. Who? This entire stream is a journey of self-loathing? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Body checks.
You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier and press the action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup. It also works if the soldier's near death. Keep in mind though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton recovery device either. So don't try.
Okay. Oh, that's what the box-looking icon was. Oh. I get it now.
Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help them hide. Some of them look kind of weird, like they've got seaweed growing all over them.
Ah, ghillie suits.
Not much difference between them and any other scout in terms of combat ability, but it does make them harder to spot.
I'm sure it does.
You've come across these before?
Yeah, the Soviet Union. The first time, it took me a full hour to find the guy and take him out. Kaz, do you know what they shine?
Shine? Like how?
Like, from their heads.
Their heads?
How about their hair? Do they have a lot of it?
What are you talking about? How the hell would I know?
How about a parrot? Did anybody hear a parrot squawk?
A parrot? Look, Snake, you're talking to the wrong guy. I mean, Cecile's the bird expert.
Is this like a
Wait a
more
second,
about
what
the
am I
end?
saying? You're not making any sense to begin with.
Never mind. It's a long story. I'll figure it out another way. Forget about it.
Yeah, it's
I'll
about
do
the
that.
end.
Anyway, we've already lost too many good people to these surprise encounters. Make sure you don't end up like one of them.
Honestly, I think I might have had my fill of Metal Gear for today. Maybe? I didn't... Because, like, the thing is, there's still all of this, right? There's still all of this from Miller. There's still all of this from Paz. There's this from Amanda. And then there's Chico. I think I listened to... No, I didn't. None of that. These two. And then there's Cecile now. And that's whatever. And there's Paz's tape, apparently. Just heckin' play the game. This is playing the game! If half the game is nothing but visual novel without the visual, then this is this is the game. That's the game. Your whining is worse than Huey's. Okay. AI lab.
I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, the stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
An Indiana Jones joke or something? Strange muted and voice over yourself? No, what? Find the ID card. Yeah, that could be fun. No. But make accents and give emotions. That's not happening.
Snake, be careful when going through areas you've passed through before. The enemy could be waiting to ambush you. And do you know how to identify the soldier with the ID card?
Yeah, Cecile told me. He's in a forest with some Quetzals wearing a orange jacket.
He'll be from the lab. Probably out on patrol. Do a body check to see if he's got the card.
Ruins.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
Huh?
What?
No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's UMA. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congamato and the Elitziao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Well, lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600.
Ah! And there's... Yeah, what? Kangamato.
Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congamato or Litziao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
Right? Huey, nothing new. And then Cecile, I'm not listening to any of that. Not right now. Maybe later.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Wish I could just, like, instantly knock him out or kill him. Something. What's up, dude?
You alright?
Oh! Oh wait, was that him discovering the other guy?
Assault.
Screw it. The guy got away.
Dispatching reinforcements now.
This sucks. Bruh, I swear to God! Okay, hello. Is there anything else? Anything else? Anything else at all? No. There's definitely still people in the area, because this wouldn't be draining this slowly if there weren't. Oh, hey, hello. I didn't know you were here. Alright, I would have saved you sooner.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give Cecile a call on the radio. She'll
I'm not
remind
doing
you.
that.
This is HQ.
This is Patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
The enemy's close.
Frick me. On the floor again. Cool.
Just because they are...
Stop.
Well, pretty good, hmm?
So I just gotta listen for that noise.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
Where are the soldiers? Whoops.
He's here.
Frick my Chungus life.
It's the enemy. Send reinforcements.
What's wrong? We have a situation. Back up.
Oh, hello.
Head over and investigate.
Right, you have wires.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Keep forgetting that every time. Oh, hello. We're not done. There's still more. Where? Where? Go up. Show yourself. I am out of rations. Surely you're the only one left. You were.
Somebody there? Huh, nothing.
Where are you?
Somebody there? Huh, nothing.
The soldier carrying the ID card is supposed to be wearing an orange jacket.
He's here!
What the? BS, you saw me.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Frick this.
be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
I want to, but they're gonna wake up.
The enemy's close.
Oh, that's not cool. Damn it! This would go so much smoother if I could just knock them out instantly as I grab them. Unless it intends for me to walk up to people slowly and then just taser them until they're out.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Yeah, you're gone. I guess that is the intention entirely, which is strange. Gonna turn around. Oh, oh. You know what? That's two.
The enemy's close.
Bruh.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
It's not the first guy, so who did this? Who made this call? Okay.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Just walk forward just a little bit. Come on. Anything. Or turn around. That works. Alright, you're dealt with. That's two. Three.
The enemy's close.
Four. Alright. That's five. There's apparently one more guy at least. Where is he? There you are. Cool. They're out for a long while when you use the phasing stun rod, whatever it's called. Ooh, that's only one star? Yikes. That was a long-ass time. Oh, he was probably about to lose the second star soon. And back in and nothing changes. Knocked out soldiers dying. Yeah, that's how it be. Posture check. Frick. And drink water.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
Remember using these rations. And then this guy caught me. That's the real gun. There goes one.
Is somebody there?
There goes two. Don't remember where the next guy was.
Is somebody there?
Anyone else? I don't think there's anyone else. Guess we'll find out. What's up, Usaro? Prank him, Steves? Aight.
He's here!
Bruh. Oh. Right. Dealt with. Where are you? There you are. Alright, I'm not falling for this one again. You. Over there. Go to sleep. Anyone else here? There are others. Oh, there you are. Alright, we're safe. For now.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, give...
Miller? Right.
Somebody there. Nothing here.
I think there's like one more in here, right? Or is there? Yes, there is. There's no guy with an orange jacket. Where am I supposed to be? Unless it's one area north. Might be north. Only so many places I can be in here in general. Oh, this is where we fought the helicopter. There is a guy.
Somebody's here!
Are you the only one here? Bye. Dropping metal pipe sound? For what? Okay, the guys that I killed are still dead. Good to see. It's because I feel like it. Ah. Bruh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's the bird noise I need. Question is, where's the guy? Oh, hello. Prank him, John. Is anyone else here? Yes, there is. I don't know what you're looking at. And there's another kidnapped guy for some reason.
You'll have to unequip the Fulton recovery device before
I
you do the body
I
check.
know, Miller.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Snake, pick it up.
ID card.
You're carrying too much stuff. You gotta drop something before you pick up a new item.
You
Open
must
the
be
item
kidding.
window. Choose the item you want to drop, and press the X button to drop it.
Your observation skills or something? Been watching you? Oh, wow. He's snarky? Oh, who, Miller? Yeah. And what do you mean my observation skills or something? You're really killing them? Wait. Have you not seen me play the whole of the Metal Gear series? Um... Ask me else any questions, Steves. Could you give me a yeehaw? Yeehaw? I think I found you on the original MGS2. That's when it was, like, that's when it was starting, like, first starting, I think. Yeah, that is when it was first starting. 'Cause there's no putting him to sleep in MGS or Metal Gear 1 and 2, and I played Metal Gear Solid first, and that was before I was doing what I'm doing now. But I haven't seen the entire series with you? Alright. Those guys don't respawn, right? You know, I probably should have just dropped what's-his-name's ID card instead of all my rations, but... I'm going to make the assumption that all of the people that I killed will not come back. And I will just walk all the way back to the door and then open the door. You could sleep in MGS2? Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd sleep him, and then because I didn't want him to wake back up and then ruin my mission, I would just kill him. That's still my mentality now. I think Homegrown Tone, when he got the count of how many people I had killed over the whole series... No, it was just Metal Gear Solid 3. He said I killed a small Russian village. Wow, yeah, 3 actually punishes you for it with the sorrow. Yeah, that fight took like 5 minutes. Not 5. No, it was more than 5 minutes. It was probably like 10 minutes of just me walking and a whole bunch of people. And I didn't learn a thing. Because I went right back to killing people right after it.
Excellent. It's open.
This is a boss arena if I have ever seen one.
It can't be.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
And who might you be?
You. Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake. Yes, waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move? You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're here to destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now. Follow me. This is my baby, my morpho butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon, but an imago. A complete individual, in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
Who are you? A man. A warfighter.
Boss. Is that you?
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological data, correspondence, the files for every operation she took part in, every decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack.
What?
Jack.
Boss.
Jack.
Boss.
Jack. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home.
No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you can.
I don't understand Snake in this scenario, and the things that he's saying about the boss. Because he got the whole story from... I don't know.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
And my child have been waiting.
Why did you come back?
For a long time. There is nothing left inside me now, waiting for your birth.
Am I just able to take as much as I want? I don't get this.
Your boss anymore. Go home.
I don't understand why Snake would be dealing with any of this the way that he is, right? Because the confusing part to me is that he got the whole story from Ava after the events of Metal Gear Solid 3.
This response? Oh god. Discontinue!
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
Oh my freaking god. Why is this here? I really feel like the last thing that this game needed was quick time events.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
Okay.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
How can a fighting game player have such crappy reflexes?
It means devoting yourself to your country.
The first QTE I didn't know was going to happen. Everything after that, it's because I don't know what button it's going to ask me to press.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything. Even in those we love.
Freaking God.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything. Even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything. Even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
This is after 3, right? Yes, this should be immediately after the events of MGS 3. Damn, she's talking about you, Steve. Hmm? boy, here we go again. We're saving that one for next week, though. The thing that I was getting at before, it doesn't make sense to me that Snake would be interpreting the things that he does, or saying the things that he is, about the boss, when he heard from Ava about the boss only doing what she did because she actually did love her country and wanted, like, world peace and everything. There's only so much that a misinterpretation of her will can go for. Like, him doing something of making an army where they fight for anybody that is in need is one way that he can use his abilities to fulfill the dream that his mentor wanted. But, saying she defected and she needed to be eliminated to prove the innocence of the US, that's like a different story entirely. I guess it also wouldn't make too much sense for him to explain to this woman the whole of the idea of why she defected. Or maybe he doesn't even know himself. I'm not really sure. Cutting the stream right before the boss battle? Yes. Yes, I am. Bye, Steven. You're jumping the gun. I'm not leaving just yet. Still got some cleaning up on menus to do. And then possibly some thoughts to voice involving this game. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Not like bad thoughts, it's more like the conceptual stuff on what's going on. And my opinion on Huey, which hasn't changed. I still think that he's just kind of a generally disgusting human being. I don't understand Huey. Huey actually pisses me off a whole bunch. Kojima might be in chat. Tread carefully. Yeah? Kojima's always watching. Yeah, Huey has that effect on people. I just wish he wasn't so... naive is one word to describe him. His beliefs are in the right place with using or wanting peace. His method of doing so with nuclear deterrent is... I think it's a bit misguided, but I can see where someone would come from. I can see the idea, right? But putting all of this work into this and then not expecting it to go haywire, especially creating the most devastating weapon to date, just being willing to do that, it doesn't make any sense. It truly doesn't. But ain't this something? So, what I'm wondering... Something that I thought of. So you know Volgin. And Volgin had his electrical suit. And that suit was able to redirect bullets that were oncoming. And I said, if you think about it, this is in a similar light to the thing that Fortune had that redirects bullets around her with electromagnetic waves or something like that. I'm wondering if this AI that mimics a person is anything like whatever the hell they did to Big Boss to make him come back as a machine in Metal Gear 2. I know that doesn't make very much sense because this is a completely different, like, artificial person that is just a replica of a human being, rather than their actual body and whoever they were being what's the word I'm looking for? Being taken and then reconstructed through metal. I guess. It's probably closer to what they were talking about with MGS4 and Ocelot and him mimicking Liquid. Strongen would use that. Use that growler that absorbs bullets. Oh, this is supposed to be like a Volgan joke, but with strong. I get it. Imagine being named Huey. You ever seen the Boondocks? Huey's the best character in that show. Hands down. Only one with any sense. I know. Oh, okay. Granddad was the best character in that show. The one with all the jokes. Honestly true. Huey was my favorite when I was younger, just because I liked him. Just because he was, like I said, the only one with any sense. You need to watch the Boondocks? You should. It is a great show. Also, not also, I can say this when I'm wrapping up the stream, actually. I'm going to press this button so that you guys can see my face now. I am going to look for someone to raid, or am I? Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Who should I raid? There's something else I wanted to say. Oh yeah, so I haven't posted it yet, but I will post it today. Freaking hate my whole chat, bro. Like, why all of you tie votes all the time, bro? Why can't we just... Moose said it at the beginning of the stream. There are more people voting for the subject to tie it than there are people that will participate in the event. It's amazing. I am going to decide it myself of the two, since no one can agree on anything. We are going to play Lethal Company this Sunday. That is if I'm not already... Actually, hang on. I might have to reschedule the event because I believe my aunt is visiting tomorrow. Maybe that happened today, because I was hearing a bunch of stuff going on in the rest of my house earlier. But, so if she's visiting, I'm more than likely going to be doing stuff involving my family for I don't know how long. So, yeah. But if that's not the case, or if I'm still able to stream or whatever, then, you know, or if I still have free time to do whatever, then it will still have the event of Lethal Company. If you reschedule the event, then you have to do another poll, give your community a chance to tie the vote again? No. Clearly, none of you can be responsible with the freedom of choice, so I will choose for you. Who do I send you to? Quotes playing Lethal Company. Why not, right? I'm gonna send you over there. Steven is also completely rejecting the idea that there were simply 5 people that wanted Lethal Company and 5 that wanted Master Duel. Yeah, because that's not true. I know that I am, like, 85% positive that the people that voted to tie it. That past a certain point, past maybe the first 4 or 5 votes, it's just people trying to tie the vote. They did not do it because they legitimately wanted a thing. They did it because they wanted stagnation. They wanted no progress whatsoever. Anyway, get the hell out of here. Go bother quote. Schedule. Called paranoia. That's not paranoia. Paranoia would be like you're out to get me, and I think that you're out to get me. I don't think you're out to get me. I think you're out to cause problems for everybody, not just me. Schedule tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Back with some Monster Hunter. Don't know which Monster Hunter. Probably Monster Hunter Wilds, maybe, if my computer can handle it. I told you guys I've been having some computer problem stuff, and it's probably because I've been trying to run Wilds semi-consistently, and that's not great, but Saturday, fighting game. Don't know what fighting game. We'll see. Monday, back with question marks. Tuesday, Metaphor Refantasio. Wednesday is Control. Thursday, more Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Friday, some more Monster Hunter of some sort. And then Saturday is hecking a fighting game. Some of this is subject to change if my aunt is visiting, but I don't know how much of it. If you guys got anything to say to me or anyone else who has decided to join, hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm gonna go... I don't know, man. Listening to the codex maybe, because this game has 400 billion of them. Maybe I'll save them for stream anyway. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night. Whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.